Hey there, sort of a demon. It's not really time. I'm actually really past the time, but you know, it is what it is. I posted into Discord server as to how that turned out. This one with any messages. Oh, nice. The church has been converted into a fitness center. You know what? If it wasn't used and they maintained the building, I don't think it would again. So, rather that than a mosque. Oh, I forgot. Y'all probably want to see me, don't you? Okay. Okay. Let me quickly post my go live and we can get on going. Today's going to be a slightly shorter stream just because I have shit to do today. Pull that up on the main screen. How are you doing today, sort of a demon? Just gonna quickly do some slop reacts, then we can play some video. So this was posted in the media share, and it appears to be a video of Infinity Indians. I don't care if they're actually not Indians; they are all Indian to me. But apparently, this is Osaka. So the thing about Osaka is that it was also always aspirationally foreign, in the sense that you were bullying the atheist mob on X. Big if true. But the thing is, Osaka aspires to be a cosmopolitan area, a cosmopolitan city, which largely has exposed it to the follies of libshittery. Realistically, I'm very sick of watching re-releases and reimaginings because this is basically how the fall of the UK into its current state happened. Like at first it was, oh yeah, well, Shepherd's Bush has some funny people who wear bathrobes in the middle of the day outside, and well, now you have what you have. And I think that Japan is currently beset by a very similar malady, in the sense that the party that is in power is staffed by subversive leftists or just useful idiots who are actively selling the country out. Osaka might need another son. No, Terry, I think there's a simpler solution to this. I mean, I don't have this up as a redeem just yet. That sign is not available, but I guess I'll be adding that. I posted about that recently. There is a solution that can still keep the city intact. Let me find that real quick. There you go. Deport 3 million Indians. If they complain, deport another 3 million Indians. And if you run out of Indians, you just bridge that gap with Somalis, Nigerians, anyone the fuck else who's not supposed to be in the country. They're very easy to pick out, so I don't anticipate that that's going to be an issue. How are you doing today? Little Boy 2, Electric Boogaloo. See, again, it's not that I dislike Osaka. Osaka is cool to spend a day there, you know? Like, I can't take it in large doses. I think the city just doesn't agree with my sensibilities. It's very aggressively metropolitan. They have I wouldn't say a sycophantic, but they do have a compulsion towards the West, which contrasts it against Kyoto, which I find to be a little bit bizarre. But you know what? If it's like a better New York and a smaller New York. Wait. You get reflexive at this point because the last time you went to your hometown, the town where your grandfather's grave is, you saw fucking Packies. Not a lot, but too fucking many. Hey, listen. I would say one Pakistani outside of his natural habitat is one too many. I think we need to apply the McCarthy doctrine not to just communists, but we need to double that shit and apply that to Pakistanis, Indians, and the global south in its entirety. I'm sorry. This is not working out. We need to we need to see other countries for a bit, okay? Sorry, I had to check if my lip sync was working. All right, in other news, apparently there was a meta-analysis, rather a narrative analysis, of the effects of ashwagandha, which Dr. Mike seems to be excited about. He's got... I don't agree with all of his pharma takes. Well, realistically, the only pharmacological take that I disagree with him is his gun-ho attitude about GLP-1 agonists. Other than that, I think we're mostly on the same page. And I fuck with ashwagandha occasionally. This video actually spurred me on to restock mine and to just go on a 6-week course of taking it. The Burmese were right, except that whole socialist thing. I mean, listen, a lot of places drank that Kool-Aid because, you know, it was a brand new thing and we didn't have readily available internet to find out that it routinely ends in 120 million dead.
On average than people who can't chill. That's a real thing. If you're going to take ashwagandha to boost your test to level 9 trillion, it's not going to work. But if you reduce your cortisol substantially with it and boost your test a little bit, that's where a lot of these other benefits really come from. Because if you think about it, in many cases, cortisol is kind of the anti-testosterone. Test makes you jack, cortisol makes you less jack, test makes you leaner, cortisol makes you less lean. All of a sudden, ashwagandha is like a little bit of a performance enhancer, a little bit of a muscle growth supplement. Like,
This actually reminds me, like, guys like, oh, what the fuck is his name? Oh, I keep forgetting. I think it's Shredded Sports Science is the name of the channel, but it's a fitness slop channel. James Linker, I think, is the guy who runs it, and I really don't like his attitude about optimization. He says, well, yeah, sure, well, these compounds have fractional effects on things like your testosterone, and therefore it makes no sense to take them, and meal timing isn't a thing, and over-obsessing on technique, just do bro splits to infinity, never max out your reps, yada yada yada. Like the typical midwit bullshit of, well, if it's not groundbreaking, it's not worth doing. So the concept of stress is antithetical to testosterone. The mechanism of it is that cortisol competes for the same micronutrients that are needed for the secretion of testosterone. Cortisol is a testosterone agonist. If you have internal signaling to produce cortisol, it is going to be prioritized over producing test. It's not going to replace it entirely, otherwise you would just fry your entire nervous system. But chronic exposure to stress, and therefore chronic exposure to cortisol, is going to have a suppressive effect on your total and free testosterone. So, lawyer answer is it depends. But I mean, if you oversimplify it, technically yes. That's why, for example, it's very important to observe proper bedtimes to avoid excess cortisol secretion. That's why it's advisable to limit blue light, something that I'm horrendous about. I need to put my blue light blocking lenses back into my shades so I can wear those in the evenings. I took some time off work for next week because fuck, I'm just raw at this point. So I'm gonna start rebuilding my circadian rhythm. No more going to bed at 3 the fuck a.m. because it is starting to mess with me, and I need to get back into working out.
It could be that ashwagandha, on a deeper cellular level, can boost your gains in the longer term. Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for RP Strength, and I have a huge update for you about the state of the research in 2025 about ashwagandha. Ashwagandha, bellissima. I believe that is a direct quote from the movie The Lion King, and later the movie also called The Lion King, again, but now in updated, lifelike digital format. And Scott the Video Guy's absolutely favorite thing to do is to watch The Lion King on ice, off Broadway. Scott, how many times have you gone to Lion King on ice?
I mean, I have season tickets to Lion King on ice.
To every quote-unquote game of The Lion King on ice. All right, so here's the deal. A brand new, very large review article just hit the scene about ashwagandha, and it really is an awesome article because it covers so much of what you need to know about ashwagandha to figure
Didn't need to know that existed. Hey there, Has.
out if is it a supplement that you could benefit from taking, how, what to expect, downsides and risks, the whole gamut. So let's take a deep dive. The study name is Withania somnifera, in parentheses,
How are you doing today?
ashwagandha, which is its plant.
We're looking into, well, Dr. Mike is looking into it. I'm just recycling it into slop. But he's looking at, you probably got hit by ads just now. Ashwagandha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, never mind. It is spelled like that. You almost got it. I never bother. I just let autocorrect take the wheel. But the point is, early when it started becoming trendy with biohackers, there were some concerns about acute liver toxicity in certain people. So apparently certain populations can't metabolize ashwagandha correctly, and it leads to acute liver toxicity. But it's like a 1 in 5 chance. Essentially, you're just playing Russian roulette with your supplements.
Name, supplementation, a review of its mechanisms, health benefits, and role in.
But apparently, if it's an over-the-counter supplement that you can just buy off of Amazon, with how popular it is, I think it would have been there would have been more cases of it by now. So I think we're fine.
Sport performance. I'm saying you had a party and you're like, damn, baby. You know what I'm saying? What's your name, girl? And she's like, Withania. You're like, what's up, Ania? Feeling that. What's your last name? I feel like I've gone to class with you. She's like, somnifera. You're like, anyway, would you like some punch? Yes. It's a Diddy party. Scott, did you know that trial as of this recording is currently actually happening?
It's very exciting. Very exciting.
Ashwagandha means horse smell in Sanskrit. Holy shit.
10 times. Have you been keeping up with it?
I haven't, but I'm ready to see how it pans out.
I think the etymology of that likely has to do with how it was discovered, because ashwagandha is a root. So I guess it proliferates around where horses congregate. Are there horses that are endemic to the Indian subcontinent? I'm not aware.
I know there's some sweating celebrities out there. Ashton Kutcher left the country, apparently.
Get the out of here.
Yeah, he frequented those.
I mean, it's just good, clean fun, right? Baby oil.
Very clean.
Very clean. Literally clean, but morally, maybe not. The authors that made this study possible are awesome people. They are from Poland. They are from the Gdansk University of Physical Education and Sport in Poland. I'm going to butcher their names. Not as bad as Anglophone people would, because I got that secret Russian twist, but Polska Gurub. So let's see if I can get this. I'm gonna mispronounce these, but hopefully not terribly. So we have Mateusz Springel, Radzislav Lakowski. Oh, this is a dope, super Scott. This one has like 18 consonants. Zbigniew Yost. Like, sir, what's your name? Zbigniew. Like, how do you spell it? He's like, don't worry about how you spell it. You know what I'm saying? But because they're Polish, they're probably all 6'3" and in perfect shape and 220 pounds and just exist like this because.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
What's your name?
Just
Big
by
of
thinking
True?
about it. Meet Base 40.
Polish people are better. It was published in
I should create a side schizo posting account that is called Big of True.
February of 2025, which is very, very recent for a nutritional review article. So it's very top tier. And it was published
Should I request that my divegrass cameo was renamed into Big of True? because I was almost saddled with the moniker "Nothing Ever Happens."
The Journal of Nutrition and Metabolism, which actually has the distinction of having one of the most exciting and indirect names in all
UPS is
scientific
delivering
journals.
my ammo.
Hey, what's this journal
never
about?
good.
Nutrition and Metabolism.
Can I rant about, wait, was it UPS or was it FedEx? One of those fucking companies left 6 magazines just in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. He just left it at a random fucking door and says, delivered. I don't know where that door is. There wasn't a door number. It sure as fuck wasn't my door. I see proof of delivery. Is there a photo? Destination postal code. Ugh. I have a bad habit of verbal. Okay, it's in the locker. Then that's fine. Then I'll just pick it up in the evening. I bought something like 120 rounds of. I actually forget how many I bought. I bought some 300 blackout, just Full Metal Jackets, because they were finally on an actual sale on Palmetto State Armory. There was an actual sale, and it was for Fiocchi, which is actually very good ammo that runs in my rifle very well. Given the events of the last 5 years, we're pondering putting together a streaming segment called I Can't Verify This. And it's just the schizo stuff you see on the internet that may or may not be true. I mean, isn't that just the entirety of Twitter now?
Oh, okay. So is that like kind of like
Especially
nutrition and
with the proliferation
metabolism?
of
Like,
AI?
Oh, cool. Dope. And Scott, is it possible if we throw the PubMed link in the description there somewhere?
If I remember, yes.
No, okay. If Scott remembers, yes. If not, ChatGPT exists. So the study design is very
Didn't ChatGPT recently gaslight a Yahoo co-founder into killing his mother and then himself?
important. It is what's called a narrative review, which means that there are no formal, super grainy statistics apply to the whole thing. They just talk about all the studies, aggregate all the studies they can find, and in a way that is basically a descriptive way, talk about the results and the implications and conclusions and all that stuff. So it's not something you can cite and go, okay, exactly these things were found, but it is very helpful to get the big picture lay of the land, especially for practical applications. It's got limitations of not being as super ultra quantitative as we would like, but it's got real advantages in giving us a good qualitative description of the state of the field. And it does this.
Do you supplement with ashwagandha?
Very, very well. They studied mechanistic pathways of ashwagandha, which we're not going to cover here because they're honestly super sciencey and boring.
Saw a Reddit post in early, I assume that's 2020. Ashwagandha, do you not know? Are you not supplement maxing? It's just it's a cortisol suppressant supplement. Don't worry about it. I say as I slam my creatine for the day. Right, so leaked Canada Parliament note talking about the Great Reset and COVID camps and shit. Some of it astonishingly precise. Interesting.
I don't want to bore you guys to tears. There are many other great YouTube channels for that sort of thing. Probably this one on most days. They covered sport performance outcomes like strength and power and VO2 max. We'll be getting to all those. Body composition shifts. They're talking about muscle gain, a little bit of a mention of fat loss, some appetite and cravings control stuff. Clinical domains like fertility, anxiety, metabolic health, glucose control, lipids, aging, and they addressed future research gaps, which we'll talk about what those are down the line. So I would say there are about 6 main variables that they studied, which we'll go through, and then 7 secondary variables that are maybe not front of mind, but nonetheless important. We're going to go through each variable and basically give you guys the raw, super quick cut deal of like, what does ashwagandha do for this outcome that you might be interested in? The first, most important outcome ever, anywhere in all of science, like we got Archimedes, you know what I'm saying? Copernicus, they did great work. Darwin, Einstein, Ray Kurzweil, all of that led into lean mass gains.
Very
Lean
true.
mass gains is the most important thing you could ever study because it's how jacked you are. And what is more important than being jacked? Oh, in case
Nothing.
you have an answer, check this out. Exactly. Boom. So most of these benefits through all of the research I'm going to cite is seen in that roughly 300 to 600 to 900 milligram per day range. So typically you take about 600 milligrams of ashwagandha, usually in the morning when you wake up, and then you do that for 8 to 12 weeks, which is the duration of many of the studies involved here, and you're going to see some of these benefits. So for all of this applies, and for lean mass, there is a discernible increase in lean mass that's measured and verifiable. But it comes out to roughly a few pounds of muscle over that typical time course, which is, as I roughly estimate it with the help of OpenAI's O3 reasoning model, something like 25 to 40% of the effect of the tier 1 muscle gain supplement that's legal and available and has no crazy downsides, creatine. So it's about 25 to 40% of the potential muscle mass gains of creatine, which is like good, right? Because creatine's really good.
I mean, especially in combination, if you stack it with creatine, I assume the effects are compounding as opposed to be mutually exclusive.
As far as, not pharmaceutical enhancement goes, mild, but like, yeah, okay, ashwagandha probably going to grow you a little bit of muscle, which is really, really cool. But it's not going to just fill you up with total jackness right away. So just know what you're getting into is a little bit of a mild boost. Very important to know. For max strength, like 1RM bench and squat, for example, we saw another similar, this time a little bit higher, 40 to 60% of the effect of creatine. So notably, a high effect size. It was really good, really distinct. And it looks like, you get a kind of 5 to 8% over 8 to 12 week protocols of a bump in 1 rep max from ashwagandha, where from creatine you typically see an 8 to 12% jump. So this is good. And remember, these ashwagandha works through different pathways than creatine, so it's likely in many cases additive. So throwing in ashwagandha during an important training phase, it's starting to look like, hey,
I wonder if it's mostly a function of the recovery effects that you would get off of cycling ashwagandha. Like you recover better, you sleep better, but also you suppress cortisol secretion, and therefore you have more resource availability for testosterone secretion. And that is actually further supported by creatine.
it's not the end of the world, but it might very well help. They did an examination on power and explosive performance, and there were like 5 to 7, depending on how you count them, randomized control trials involving power outcomes with ashwagandha supplementation. And
creatine works. So creatine contributes to recovery, but the core mechanism of creatine is a different pathway. Creatine enables you to enables your muscle fibers to store water more efficiently. And with said water, the muscle fibers receive better nutrition, and therefore they're able to produce more force. They're able to recover faster. That is a component of it. Also helps with joint health through the same mechanism of nutrient delivery to those tissues. I believe it also participates in the ATP circuit, but I'm going to fub the exact mechanism by which it does so. We can look up a dedicated video.
all kinds of different subjects, mixed training status, some trained, some untrained, some somewhere in between. And the gains there are much smaller for 2 reasons. One, ashwagandha seems not to have as big an effect on power, but also power is such a small change anyway, because it changes so slowly and so little over time that it's a little bit of a measurement problem. So it's not this crazy explosive supplement, but it will help you on the margins in most cases. What it does do, even better than creatine, better than most supplements and maybe all supplements that you would typically take, is it does increase your VO2 max. Multiple studies have shown this. It seems pretty well hypothesized at this point that this is a good effect. And so it really, in the boost, seems to be over the course of 8 to 12 weeks, roughly 4 milliliters per kilogram per minute gain in VO2 max. And the way you measure VO2 max is typically like, if you have a VO2 max of under 30, you're considered probably in pretty poor health. 30 to 40 is kind of like a normal person. 40 to 50, someone's in really good shape. 50 to 60 is like really good shape. 60 plus is like Olympic caliber.
I need to push my VO2 max to 50, at least the way that my Whoop measures it. I'm currently sort of bubbling around 40, 46, I think. But that's because I've not been great with doing cardio recently.
Good shape, and depending on the modality and how you measure it, 70 plus is like, you know, some other shit, and there ain't too many people like you. And so you get a boost over 8 to 12 weeks of 4, like, man, like, that's pretty good. You know, if we round that like, you know, optimistically to 5, that's like, you know, like getting you from in good shape to like pretty damn good shape. So definitely keep an eye on more research for this, because if the VO2 max stuff plays out, that increase in aerobic capacity could increase the recovery between sets and sessions, get you a little bit better for high reps. Here's the thing about VO2 max. Truthfully, I could give 0 fucks about VO2. Okay, I do compete in jiu-jitsu. I can give a lot of fucks about VO2, but I'm not good at it, and I don't care. And being jacked is the ultimate thing in this world. That's a literal quote by God from every holy text. If you ever read every single holy text, that's the 11th commandment. And so VO2 max is fine wherever it is. Just keep it away from me. However, if you are doing high rep sets and myo reps and myo rep match stuff, really clustering your sets together like you would in the RP hypertrophy app, link in description, then if your VO2 max sucks, it's actually more difficult to push your muscles close to failure because your cardio gives out first. Your muscles are like, I still got it. And your heart and lungs are like, we ain't doing shit. So if you boost your VO2 max in a way that requires a lot of endurance training, you might be giving up some of the adaptability, because endurance training does make you better at endurance, but might, after a while, reduce your ability to gain muscle because it transforms your fiber types a little bit from faster twitch, which grow muscle really well, to slower twitch, which don't grow it as much. So at the end of the day, if you can take a supplement that like meaningfully boosts your VO2 max, man, like you might be well on your way to getting a few more reps out close to failure when you're breathing really hard with short rest breaks, especially if you have a condensed training window of a few.
I don't believe I've ever run into an issue of running out of breath even during my rep max.
Few hours a week where you're doing back-to-back alternating compound supersets and stuff like that. And like, yeah, this could definitely help. So definitely keep an eye on this VO2 max situation. Mirroring that, the recovery and fatigue data is interesting because many of the studies show a decrease in soreness perception and an increase in perceived recovery. And this isn't a huge deal. It's as measured recovery scales, 10 or 20% better. But listen, if someone said like, hey, do you want to take a supplement that'll boost your recovery, however we measure it, by 15%, I wouldn't exactly say no. You know, like, sounds pretty good. And because so far ashwagandha has seemed to have no negative health effects, it's super cheap. It doesn't screw up a ton of stuff with hormone-wise, which we'll see in a bit. Like, man, all these things added up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Looking pretty good, looking pretty damn good.
That's the thing. So people who don't like incrementalism and optimization don't really understand the compounding effect of these things. Because if you dial in, like, sure, a single change gives you like a 5% difference, which acutely doesn't really strike you as much. But if you stack that with like 10 different things that you're doing, each of which produces some kind of incremental effect over a long period of time, you are going to come up with results that are 30 to 40% better than someone who is not using those optimization strategies.
Good. Now, the next thing is satellite cell activation. Satellite cells are these cells that sit just outside of your functional muscle cells. And if you train
well, good for you, man.
really hard and really push the limits of growth, they activate and they fuse into your muscle and help grow it even bigger. And even after you lose muscle size, if you don't train for a little while, the satellite cells kind of never leave. And then you start training again. It's like training with better genetics. That's why rebound gains from like being off for a while are humongous. You get back all of your muscle really fast. In animal data, very limited animal data in ashwagandha, they have seen the higher incorporation and higher proliferation and differentiation of satellite cells. So no human data yet, so let's not go crazy because rodents sometimes be a little different. However, Scott, you ever see a mouse and you're like, I'm not like into transspecies stuff, but that's a cute mouse.
I mean, they're adorable.
I don't mean like that.
I mean, sexy, adorable.
I see. So you and I were saying the same thing.
Yeah.
Guys, we are a God-fearing channel, and we don't mean to put this Satanism on you constantly. Seemingly subconsciously, it flows from us. Well, from me, but Scott, you've never really pulled me away from the satanic shit, have you?
No, I let you burn in sin.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, look, like you can't fool God, right? You're like, hey, Mike's just going to be himself. And a whole lightning bolt comes through. In any case, speculating on mouse attractiveness completely aside, yeah, man. This looks promising. And definitely food for thought. So it could be that ashwagandha on a deeper cellular level can boost your gains in the longer term. That is all the primary variables. But that doesn't mean they're the only important ones, because we have 7 secondary variables we're going to talk about that are also at the very least insightful. And the first one, true to my nature, is ashwagandha's effect on anxiety. Anxiety is a thing that you get as a secondary effect of being Jewish. That's not wrong, but I guess that's not the whole thing, because other people also get anxiety. And so anxiety is totally fine for physique. The problem is that oftentimes anxiety will reduce your quality of sleep, duration of sleep. It'll boost your cortisol, which actually directly does inhibit muscle growth, performance, recovery, and all that stuff. And so as a psychological booster, ashwagandha absolutely has an effect on anxiety that's modest and really like what you could describe as fairly convincing. It does reduce anxiety. And it seems to work best in chronically stressed adults, i.e. at least half of you.
Hell yeah.
The dose response is still fuzzy. We're not sure exactly where that peaks out, but at 600 milligrams, you're going to get one good effect on average in most cases. And so if it's just for psychological purposes, this will just help you be less anxious, which like objectively makes your life better. But on physiological purposes, because it's probably doing the anxiety reduction, at least in part, maybe in whole, from lowering your cortisol levels, which we'll get to in just a second, this is a good thing for making you more jacked as well. Chill people get more jacked on average than people who can't chill. That's a real thing. Next, HPTA, hypothalamic pituitary.
I think another component of that actually is that anxiety forces a lot of people to sort of overeat, comfort eat. I don't know. I think the food is a very common coping mechanism for stress and anxiety. I definitely find myself stress eating, which, again, I've gotten better with it while I was cutting weight, but still, it is a thing that happens. It is a valid mechanism of decompressing. And I think if you don't have the underlying anxiety that you're trying to stuff away with food, your overall physique gains are also going to be significantly better.
Axis is going to be, there's technically a gonadal in there somewhere, but we'll skip that part. I always end up talking about gonads. Scott, have you ever looked at a mouse's gonads and you were like, dude, old boy has it up, just doing it?
I didn't know that about them, but now I'm going to Google image search.
Honestly, bro. Okay. So, in high school biology, I helped my science teacher take care of some of the animals because I frankly had no friends and he was an amazing person. And, once we got some, rats shipped over for some like experiments the students were doing, and it's supposed to be female only rats, but they put a male in by accident. He was 2 times the size of the female rats. And Scott, like, I kid you not, bro, like, he weighed like like a pound, right? Like he was the size of like your
It's a
forearm.
big mouse.
Okay, right? So he was the size of, he was a rat. He was a rat. It's a huge mouse. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Jesus.
He was the size of your forearm, but his testicles, which is how we knew he was a male, by the way, we didn't have to look hard. They were, Scott, no joke, half the size of an adult man's balls.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
That ratio of body to nut size is like goated. I was like,
Wow.
what? And here's something you might want to not hear.
How did they taste?
Amazing. Oh, well, I didn't eat them. I didn't kill the rat. I did hook up with the rat. No joke. He crawled over the cage, like just like crawling on top of the cage with all the other female rats. And I kid you not, bro, this was really disturbing. He had like some kind of glandular secretion on his testicles. And it rubbed, like you could see it like leaving a little bit of fluid on the cage as he like literally dragged his nuts over the cage. And the female rats, Scott, were desperately trying to scamper up towards him.
Wow.
Like freaking out, like just trying to climb the cage. Like, Scott, they were trying to worship their king.
Wow. I'm trying to get some of that secretion. You know what I'm saying?
It was, you feel me? It was like the manliest shit I'd ever seen in my life. Like this guy, like, imagine like people were expecting a certain thing and another thing shows up that's 2 times the size with gigantor balls and has got the ladies cooking.
Damn.
King energy.
Your boy's secreting over here.
Secreting. And funny enough, I believe, if memory serves, the first scientist, of course a German, tried and successfully, before isolating testosterone, blended and injected rat testicles into himself.
Oh, that is vile.
And he got like a virilizing effect. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I'm sure he had a fever for a long time. It's just there's a lot of stuff in there that's not
supposed to
testosterone.
be, yeah.
That later he had children, Scott, and they came out as rat people.
Wow.
Nah, that part's not true. They were a quarter rat person because he had half human DNA by then and half rat DNA in his own genitals. And the woman he met and loved was believe it or not, fully human, just not my predilection. But then 1/4 rat babies. Anyway, that was one hell of a tangent. That's what we're known for. Very robust dampening of cortisol from most of these studies
Medical
on
findings are
ashwagandha.
often gross, yeah.
And a little bit, but notable and detectable and real world bump in testosterone. If you're going to take ashwagandha to boost your test to level 9 trillion, it's not going to work. But if you reduce your cortisol substantially with it and boost your test a little bit, that's where a lot of these other benefits really come from. Because if you think about it, in many cases, cortisol is kind of the anti-testosterone. Test makes you jack, cortisol makes you...
I think another component of that is also individual sensitivity to test. Because you would be amazed at like the tangible differences that you see at, changes that you can elicit just with lifestyle. And if you are a hyper responder, if you have a lot of androgen receptor sites, you may feel effects off of very sort of marginal on paper boosts.
Less jack, test makes you leaner, cortisol makes you less lean. Test fills you with confidence, cortisol fills you with literally the opposite of like a feeling of fear and vulnerability. So if you really lower cortisol and you really lower testosterone, that's just kind of less of you as a human. If you really lower cortisol,
I want to consume some information that makes me want to die but doesn't piss me off. Look up the doctor who tested the transmission of yellow fever at the construction of Panama Canal. I really don't think that I want to today. Thank you.
it's all with ashwagandha and you boost testosterone a little bit, that on the aggregate is a pretty big effect. So this is really good stuff, which makes ashwagandha a reliable buffer to stress. And the endocrine shifts we saw with testosterone and cortisol are still in that normal physiological range. It doesn't screw you up. It doesn't shut down your testosterone production. It just makes you a little bit more optimized, much more optimized on the cortisol side, on the stress side, a little bit optimized on the testosterone side, which is really, really dope. But it doesn't end there because ashwagandha has mechanistically solid proof and a little bit of human proof now emerging that shows a reduction of inflammatory cytokines, basically molecules that like inflame your whole body and make all kinds of shit go not so well. And this plausibly contributes to the recovery benefits, but probably contributes to health in a pretty decent way. So all of a sudden, ashwagandha is like a little bit of a performance enhancer, a little bit of a muscle growth supplement, a little bit of strength, and a little bit of health. Like, this is starting to look real curious. We can't get too far ahead of ourselves with speculation. I'll say why towards the end of this in the kind of limitations of this sort of review and all the studies in it. But we can get very, very...
Just a second, my camera is doing shit. I don't know if it's the issue. I mean, nothing else is flickering like that, so I guess it's just the camera issue. Do I need to replace my camera? Oh, I really don't want to, because that would imply that I need to change my hard drives. Just a second, let me check which one of you is it. Is this the camera? No, this is my mouse. Are you the camera? Oh, you're not even registering. Oh, that's not great. Please don't tell me I need to rewire my entire fucking Minion setup. Tracking layer. USB video device. Let's see if it's able to start up. It was just sitting there and flickering. There we are. Okay. I swear to fucking God, something is off with the USB ports on this laptop.
Very curious. Appetite and cravings control was studied. 0 human appetite specific trials, very speculative via cortisol leptin interaction. It would say it's interesting, need much more data. I just don't think that ashwagandha is gonna be a big appetite suppressant. To be completely honest, like with tirzepatide around, you just don't need any more appetite suppressant, but it's probably, if it's an appetite suppressant at all, which is unclear, it's going to be a very, very mild one. Some people...
See, I would prefer mild appetite suppressants as opposed to the ones that actually shut down your entire fucking GI tract, potentially causing localized necrosis.
When they have high cortisol exposure, they get way less hungry. Some people, no change, and other people get way more hungry, stress eaters, which not everyone is, by the way. And so if you are a stress eater because of the cortisol leptin interaction, yeah, ashwagandha might actually substantially regulate your appetite, but it's not going to be this drug that dependably most people take and their appetite goes down. On the glycemia thing, glucose control, which is really predictive of health, they have demonstrated a decrease in fasting glucose and glycosylated hemoglobin, hemoglobin A1C, which is a really good long-term measure of glucose health, essentially, glycemic health. And so, like, it's nowhere near as powerful as frontline medications for diabetes, like semaglutide and tirzepatide and a bunch of Trulicity and all those other ones. I think.
But then again, you generally should not be in a pre-diabetic state. I don't know if that needs to be said out loud. Just how about you don't?
I think, is that an HIV medication or a diabetes drug? I know. The glycemia stuff, good news. Not a big thing, but hey, all these sprinklings of these very mild to moderate positives starting to look pretty damn good. Same story with lipids, blood fats, as with glucose, mildly beneficial. The pool data seems to show that we have a reduction in total cholesterol, a reduction in LDL, the bad cholesterol, and unchanged on the good cholesterol, but also a bit of a reduction in triglycerides. So nothing crazy, single-digit percentage shifts, nothing you can get from real medicines for this kind of stuff. Sure as shit, not what you would get from semaglutide and tirzepatide, but in the right direction, which is really good. And then the last variable is kind of aging and age-related vitality. There's just early glimmers of this. I wouldn't put a lot of stock into it. There are 3 small trials in older adults and a few cognition studies showing memory and reaction time perks. And this might be something you would expect from cortisol modulation, especially, so I'll tell you this, if you have very high cortisol levels, you can actually like reduce temporarily your ability to be fluidly cognizant of things because you're in like fight or flight mode. It's like someone's like, there's terrorists at the front of the plane and you're in the back shaking with a like a straw you're going to defend yourself with, and someone's like, hey, can you factor this equation? You're like, what the like, it's kind of low-key like that. So just through that mechanism alone, we could potentially see some of this cognitive enhancement. Nothing to write home about yet. So I would just say that one's like, maybe not. So the bottom line kind of insight that the authors of the study draw, and it's an amazing study. I would highly encourage you to look through it if you're really sciencey, is ashwagandha is a, quote, moderate multi-mechanism adjunct. It's not like a creatine level, like just totally powerful supplement for getting jacked and strong, etc. But it is potentially because halfway to creatine on strength and size and all that stuff, has some really awesome stress management, VO2 max enhancing, and some other health benefits for inflammation, etc., that are really, really good on the aggregate. Now, that
I'm actually gonna try to. Well, I mean, I already bought the ashwagandha, so I'm just gonna stack it with my creatine and with my calcium, magnesium, zinc, and I'm gonna see how that carries me as I get back into my normal regiment. I'm getting back into judo next week because I had to take a break for an injury.
That's the good news. Let's get to a little bit of not so good news on study limitations and kind of hold our horses a little bit and then get to the TLDR. So first of all, this is a narrative review and not a systematic review or meta-analysis. So they didn't do any like risk of bias scoring, which can eliminate entire pools of studies because like that study is almost certainly bullshit kind of thing. So they're really just kind of vibing, but vibing is very important, especially on qualitative stuff. There is a high sample heterogeneity, which means like the studies are kind of like all sorts of different populations. So you can't really tell like, hey, like what about like just testing if like one specific, like a young male, 18 to 22-year-old college resistance trained population 10 times in a row on all sorts of different stuff. You get a really good understanding because it's a very stable environment. High heterogeneity means like there's a study on old people here, there's a study on young women here, there's 3 studies on males here, 2 of them untrained, 1 trained. You kind of have to like scratch your head and be like, okay, we're seeing a lot of stuff in these different ones, but this gets a little complicated. So our like confidence of concluding this is really what's happening and why is a little bit lower. Typically what you want is a good homogeneity of baseline studies. And when you have a lot of that to really conclude, like in this specific group of people, something is really for sure happening. Later, you get a heterogeneous bloom of studies out, very different kinds of studies to conclude that, okay, we have a mechanism, we have the straightforward understanding, and now we have the application to different people. If you have a few very homogeneous studies, you can say, okay, in this population it works. We have no idea if it's going to work for anyone else. If you have a small number of heterogeneous studies, you're like, we don't really, there's so much complex shit going on. We don't really know what's happening. So this is a little bit more of that latter. Not terrible, but not ideal. And most of these studies are fewer than 60 participants, which means you can't detect small effects. That's probably for the best because small effects are usually pointless to detect because they don't do it.
I assume that the studies in and of themselves had control cohorts. So even if we have different studies on different populations, they would still be internally controlled.
Anything. And it's 8 to 12 weeks long in most cases, just limitation of normal study design. So we don't really know what happens after 3 months with ashwagandha. Doesn't seem like anything bad from like user reports, but we can't be sure of that.
Yeah, anything longer would have to be in an epidemiological study. So I'm not sure if we're ever going to get that.
There is a sex bias, which actually, if you guys don't know this, but Scott, the video guy, used to be a romance novelist, and he has a whole series, 1 through 18, of a book called Sex Bias. Pretty good, huh, Scott?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. A romance novelist. And the cover art is like, a damsel in distress getting rescued by a man on a horse.
Wow, that's pretty straightforward. I like that's the cover art for a book called Sex Bias. You're like, but does it have anything to do with the book? Like, oh, no. It's about a young lawyer who's struggling to find a romantic connection. But there is a horse scene.
Mr. Hand, look it up.
Do not look up Mr. Hand, the horse scene. Go look it up. If you're a child, don't look it up. This channel's for adults. Scott.
Sorry.
Dude, you know what, bro? I think I told you this, but like I was at a mall in Texas and I got basically surrounded and bullied by a group of 12 to 14-year-olds.
Why do I never
very
run into Dr. Mike when I'm around?
Sweet people. But then I was like, you guys watch the channel? And they were like, yeah. And I'm like, stop watching the channel. There's nothing on here
It's
Christian
insane.
for you folks. Good God. Go watch them saying Blues Clues, shit like that. Do I have a problem with telling different age kids apart, Scott?
Yeah, I do as well.
Can you imagine it? Like,
All right, I think he's going on tangents. We got the point. Ashwagandha suspected to probably be good. I'm going to test that assumption and report back if I die of acute liver failure. So this is a clip that actually was in my timeline very, very briefly, brought to us by raw egg nationalists. So let's see what has the Eggman upset, and I think it warrants being upset. Full transparency.
I'm going to be showing you, if you're homeless and you want a free drink, come to Greg's, you can claim your free drinks. This is how easy it is, guys.
Man of distinctly African physiognomy as a security guard. Just looks at him do it. And just fucking walks. He's, you goddamn twat.
And that's how you get your free drinks.
I have to stop myself from dropping a slur. Imagine just posting a crime that you just did. What does this brown guy have a British accent? I mean, I fully anticipate that he was born here, but the thing is, I think remigration should probably cast a wider net than just the Pakistanis, which is all I will say. Sometimes you feel like a knife crime. Probably. Listen, I think he just needs a swift correction with a billy club across the knee, and he won't do that ever again. All right, let's not scroll the comments. The comments might be not entirely TOS compliant.
You guys see this? This is Finn's favorite toy.
Oh yeah, for full context, apparently Glock recently had some kind of letter directed at, yes, please, we're fine with legislating Glock switches because we don't associate, we haven't designed them, and we don't sell them. Which, you know, like in the current landscape of things, I think, like, hold on to your fucking nuts, but I think Glock is just trying to stay safe, and they're not really saying anything horrendously bad.
Is this it? This is what you want? Yeah?
Is it like a ball thrower?
Go for it. Go.
Oh, it is a ball thrower.
I'm gonna see if I can throw it left-handed.
It is a ball thrower. Oh,
this whole situation with Glock is absolutely amazing to me, too. Be a company that basically, with everything else that's going on in the world with their competition, had the world in their hands and decided to drop it. Going this way? You're such a dummy. Hey, what if I take the ball and go over there?
He's just
I mean,
a little guy.
It is basically...
Guess Twitch doesn't approve of your VPN? What do you mean? Comments weren't going through? Hot damn, what are you using, Digby?
Defensible. I mean, I understand what they were going for, but to be this out of touch with
Mulvad? I usually use ExpressVPN. I've never had any issues with Twitch.
The folks that purchase your products, like, just completely not understand the frame of reference of those folks, and to put out a statement like that is quite...
Why would you mull your entire VOD? I know, right? Always support the Nordic Foss weirdos.
Literally for...
Well, then the Nordic shit doesn't seem to work on Twitch. You don't see a point of expressing an opinion on an accessory you're not involved in. The point is to not have a law be written in a way that directly affects and limits the product that you sell. They are trying to avoid what California tried to do with a Glock ban. As for the Grex video, Bin Laden put it best, just because a hamster was born in a stable does not make it a horse. I guess a broken clock is right twice a day, huh?
40 years out of date is just, I don't know how they couldn't put two and two together. I mean, at least I know what we're going to be talking about in this week's live stream that we do on Sundays, 11 Eastern. Be tuned in for that, and we'll discuss all that. But today, I wanted to show you my Glock and why I'm going to continue to carry it.
A Glock measuring contest?
Hey. This, yep, go.
He's just a little guy.
Now, this isn't some sleight of hand or some cherry-picked gun specifically for today's video or anything like that. You can ask any of my industry friends.
That's not an OEM grip.
That have seen me take my pistol off, you know, like we're staying at a house or something like that, will confirm that this.
I also don't like the soft molly. I just disagree. I have straps exactly like that. I just do not trust that shit for the life of me. Maybe I don't know how to loop it into my belt correctly, or I don't know what the problem is. But damn, I want rigid structures holding my gun in place, because that will give me a consistent draw. Initial D has infected your brain. I don't know what that is, and I prefer to stay as far the fuck away from it. Weird thing about two Bin Laden quotes you remember offhand, both involve horses. I think he might have liked horses.
It's the gun I've been carrying for several years.
I guess, you know, at some point the goat just gets old, doesn't it?
Years now. And actually, this looks pretty bad. I have to get some pictures and roll it in. There is so much lint in this weapon,
brother,
that I don't even know.
Brother, clean your fucking carry Glock. Come on, this is disgusting.
Look at this dust off the front. This is really bad. It's clearly not been out of the holster in some time. But the reason that this one is cool to keep carrying, in light of all the stupidness that Glock has been doing, is that there is not a single factory Glock part on this entire gun. This is not even the magazine is a Glock brand Glockazine. There is not a single factory Glock part in this entire gun. And the reason that is relevant...
Okay, then it's not a Glock, it's a Glock pattern gun.
And the reason I bring that up is, look, you could be mad at Glock for what they did. I certainly am, and I'm looking to replace...
The ship of Theseus has sailed.
Several weapons that are in the...
It wouldn't even be a ship of Theseus. The ship of Theseus is... if I field strip my Glock and put it back together.
The testing pool that I use as hosts and things like that for various things, just because I don't think that we should tolerate that kind of behavior. But my point today is that given where the market is today, there are so many alternatives just from other manufacturers and other alternatives for the exact same pistol that has, in many ways, better features that are available in the open market. You can get a non-Glock
2050 Uma Musume peace treaty signed. Very
Glock
true.
And still have a Glock, but not have to support an entity that behaves in such a way that is adverse to your ideals, is what I'm saying. So
all Glock did was say that, hey, machine guns are prohibited by federal law, and we don't want to be struck down locally as part of compliance with that law, so we're going to support that law. Is an additional law on top of the Hughes Amendment stupid? Yes. Is the NFA infringement? Yes. Take it up with the fucking ATF, who, by the way, are the regulator that directly affects companies like Glock. It's the same stupid shit when people were losing their minds over, oh, the gun companies stated in Congress that they cooperate with the ATF. As opposed to what? As opposed to what? As opposed to saying, fucking all regulation is infringement, fuck the feds? Were you expecting the gun manufacturing companies, the gun manufacturers who are DOD contractors, by the way, to start Fed posting on Maine? What is this? What is this pants on head fucking tinfoil hat shit? This is some Dale Gribble shit. Of course they are going to play ball, and because those companies play ball, including Daniel Defense, Glock, Palmetto State Armory plays ball with these agencies, because that's the only way they can do business, and that's the only way you actually get access to those things. Yes, you need to do reform, you need to push for changes in the laws, you need to support companies that file good lawsuits that then challenge unconstitutional laws like the entirety of the NFA. But at the same time, there needs to be an understanding of immediacy and frugality. These two things to be said in favor of UK gun laws. First, they're simple and clear. Second, there's no regulator who can fuck them on a whim. So, by law, the ATF can't fuck anything. The ATF operates off of laws that are passed by Congress. So the Congress actually holds the primary power to fuck anything up. Or unfuck it, as they currently had, and they dropped the ball. They were made that way to stand longer than 2 seconds because the laws themselves are fundamentally illegal and regulators are illegitimate. Also true.
We can rah-rah and make a whole lot of noise about this, or you can just simply vote with your wallet. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bring me your ball. I'll keep throwing it. Bring it back. Bring it back. I had to run 2 balls because he just run back and forth between the two of them.
All right. Don't entirely agree, but that's neither here nor there. All right. I will make the mistake of allowing democracy. Let me quickly start a poll. Enough torturing myself with looking at Japanese onsens. I think I need to decompress a little bit. It's making me depressed. All right, we're going to run a poll. We're going to start a new poll. The question is going to be what to do. And we're going to do that for like an hour, maybe. Gray zone. What else would I like to do? We can do... Fine. I shall permit it. And wild card is going to be Quasimorph. Do I really want to play Quasimorph, though? I really don't want to. Let me quickly check my library. Quickly peruse the goods, see if there's anything I want to touch all over for... Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, let's have those 3 options. Here's your poll. While the poll runs, actually, let's keep watching some slop. You know what you want in Gray Zone? Particle calculations, just to get the blood spatter on the walls right. Managed democracy needs you. Go and save. See, managed democracy is different from just vanilla democracy because the vanilla democracy turns into a plebiscite very fast. Notori, I think that is nice to have, and I don't disagree with it on principle, but also, I hate both of you. I know who voted for that. I think it's just going to fry any graphics card that actually attempts to run it. So, in principle, someone has to cast the vote here, because Wolfmate is... Why do I keep adding it to polls? I guess because y'all want to watch it. So it is largely self-inflicted. Not the worst game to run, realistically. Well, let me check if it's updated. Wolfmate. I'm not a fan of the Slender Man genre. I'd say Wolfmate stresses me out more just because of the format. You don't know what it is? It's think Slender Man but with tits. It's Slender Man, but it's an off-brand Kirsche instead. And you are the himbo attempting to escape the compound. Kirsche but with a man. It's Kirsche in an attempt to acquire a man. Why would I attempt to escape? That is a very significant plot hole in the story of the game. That seems to be the overarching consensus, that why would anyone even try to escape? But, you know, it requires, you know, games just, you know, inherently require a little bit of suspense of disbelief. I guess it has to do with the inherent timidity of the Asian male. I guess for shits and giggles, I can turn on my heart rate monitor. Fox of Slender Man doesn't sound too bad. Listen, there's a reason why I play that as opposed to other Slender Man games. In the sense that I play this at all and not any other Slender Man game. Itrui has another one. It's called Call of the Siren, I think. He actually has two: Vampire Mansion and Call of the Siren. He does put out slop occasionally. Most of his games are pretty solid in terms of their gameplay loop, but he does occasionally fall back on the slop. Very low HRV today. That's not great. That's probably because I went to bed like horrifically late. Oh no, it's because it's tracking my sleep incorrectly. No, it is mostly correct. Well, okay then. Well, I guess I have today to decompress. My VO2 max is still 46 though. Just a second. Give me one moment. I need to refill my drinks and I need to grab my VOOP battery because it's about to die. So, and if it's going to transmit heart rate, it's going to die. So, go use the facilities, get yourself a new drink. Pour myself some Arnold Palmer. Your RimWorld Super Soldier program is progressing finally. Got the first generation growing in pods. It's good. It's important to progress further. Update my Whoop. It shall be your idiots of death, and they shall know no fear, because you will genetically engineer it out of them. A very based. They are the hammer. That's a very fucking high heart rate. Am I really on 85 beats right now? I usually don't get that high. See, it's the thing. It's fucking with your circadian rhythm. It'll just do that to you. Unfortunately, that's an entirely self-inflicted problem. What did it what is my resting heart rate for right now? For when I was asleep, 58. That is horrendous. I am usually in the low 40s. That is horrific. I really need to get a handle on this thing. It's a good thing that I took time off work. All right, let me consume a protein bar to support my gains, to make sure that the body is equipped. To handle the stress of escaping Kershaw. There's an ad coming. I got an ad for fucking Pokemon TCG Pocket. I hate that game now so much because they've removed all of my gimmick cards. Like, actually, how fucking dare they? Give me a moment. There's a half a bar left. I need to calm down. You know what? What's a cool game that I should add to the rotation? Modded Dawn of War. They're apparently making a unification mod that is compatible with the Ultimate Edition. You've been to 3 radio towers now, and the one by Fanny Paradise is easily the least awful. I've not really hit a radio tower in quite a while. Just because there's barely anything to do there. I've been to the radio station, but I don't have a key for that one. Okay, we're fueled, we're hydrated, we're ready to escape commitment. Alright, we now make noise as we walk, so we need to crouch as we walk. Turn the flashlight the fuck off. I'm gonna crank my audio up a little bit. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay, that maybe it's a little bit too loud. I mean one by Bonpa. That one was on a desk. Yes, I mean that one. I think it spawns inconsistently. Alright, I'm not gonna get my mission until I actually go into the corridor, find a way to escape. Oh, there she is. Sometimes just randomly turns around. The crouched walk speed is... I don't know. I don't know sort of a demon. Dog whistle. I don't know why I need the dog whistle, but okay. Sort of a demon. Again, we've addressed that this is a glaring hole in the writing. Actually, let me update. There we go, Wolfmate. Oh boy, she's right next to us. Good thing that I got into that locker before tapping out. She's right next to us. It's more and more confusing. You now have an item specifically helps her track you down. I don't know. It's now that I have it, it's the point here is to unlock it. Can we take a moment to appreciate just how poisoned the term dog whistle has become? Well, technically you completing any level unlocks an ending. Oh, she's just walking around opening doors. Why must we leave this wonderful place? Real and true. Alright, one is on the second floor, one is on the first floor. She might... Up? I don't think she spotted us. It was hard to tell which way she was going. Well, at least you retain progress between your different item hunts. At least that's good. She stopped within there she is. Yeah, she's definitely around. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass when she starts checking lockers. Okay, let's assume that she's left and she's not just quarter camping. There is an easy mode. I just don't want to use it because it is large dog model. I feel like it's unbecoming to use accessibility modes if I don't need them. I don't like the fact that I don't see her. There's a listen. quickly hide. I was about to ask why my phone is heating up, and then I remembered why, because it's up. There she is. I need more chargers. And what? While we're inside, let me quickly do something. I think it warrants an overclock real quick. Let me charge my phone real quick. Surely my Whoop battery won't just die on me. You are not running correctly. Alright, let's see. Overdrive. Probably nothing bad will happen. Ugh. Alright, 13%. Let's monitor. I can still hear her footsteps. Gonna walk her over here? No. She just does that to fuck with me, doesn't she? There she is. Alright, she didn't see us, but she's also going where we need to go. Up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Come on, into the locker. She's gonna pass through this corridor. See, it's not a very exciting game. I don't know why y'all like watching it so much. Relationship goals? True. Where's she going now? Got a really good story, real plot and mechanics. Oh, there she is. Alright, she's going the other way, so let's speed this up. I think she's on a loop there. Oh, god damn it. I need to remake the whole thing. Not to say that this is throwaway work, but I think that Ruined Nurse got a lot more work than this did. Just, you know, in terms of design. You know what I mean? Not sure where she is. Up there she is. Okay, she's going on to the second floor. Good. That is my opening. Uh-oh. Motherfucker. Ah, there you are. I knew that was gonna happen. It's a real story-driven game, I know. Narrative first. Plot dominant. Also, her walk cycle is designed for wearing high heels. I guess that's why she makes noise as she walks. Where the fuck do I need to go? Second floor. She's on the second floor right now. The plot in this game is very dominant, yeah. Top heavy, I would say. I think I'm learning to tell apart if she's just walking around or if she's going up and down stairs. Ah, there she is. Nothing to see here. I think you can unlock a bunny girl costume for her if you beat the entire game. She's not shoeless, she's wearing slippers, like indoor slippers that you would have in an environment where you have different outdoors and indoor shoes. I wonder if the sound changes when you give her the bunny girl outfit. Damn, it's just stalking the corridor now. You cut the corner. She's on this floor. I do not have positive visual on her. Or do I? You know what? The sound proliferation is not bad. I don't think that's how dog whistles work, but okay. I accept this premise, of course you do. What is that noise? Is that supposed to be the sound of her crying with awful gain and overexposure? Brother just fell for the oldest trick in the book. Hey, novel proposal. Can you leave and take her with you? Yeah, we really need to get Kirsha to record for this man. What is the point of us trying to escape? I'm not feeling the stakes in this game. Oh, there's so much more. Oh no. You can now press right mouse button in the locker to look outside. However, be careful if you are caught by Freya looking outside. Okay. The stakes are at home in the fridge? Is that a Kershaw reference that I'm not aware of? Yes, both the ketchup and the steaks go in the fridge. I guess we can do one more. Turn this off. Find a way to escape the school. That's not very specific. Ooh. That sounded very close. She might be on the second floor. The sound proliferation of the sniff is still a little bit off. I don't think that one has verticality to it. Pulsoid is such a flaky bitch. It keeps disconnecting all the time. Yeah. Call of Cthulhu is specifically a tabletop RPG that exists within the Lovecraft mythos. Always curious people, detectives, librarians, idiot kids stumbling onto things they shouldn't, and trying to figure out or stop otherworldly incursions. Lethality is high, endings are often bad. You're going somewhere with this, okay? Go off. Okay, she is to our left, so she is outside. Ah! No! Why is there not a locker anywhere? That's not fair. Oh, there was a locker. No, that's not a locker. This is just that was a generic room. Well, fair enough. We didn't lose any progress. Let's try that again. I did overextend. That's fair. That's fair. Semen retention. Disgusting. Semen retention is overhyped. It's not a legitimate health modality. Remember, the point of NoFap is not to completely abstain from your bodily function. It is to force you to interact with women. There's a phone here? Oh, surely nothing that, you know, a roll of electrical tape can't fix. Calling a cab might be a good idea. To do what? We just checked that the phone is not connected. There might be an issue? You mean like the cut in half cable? Oh, find electrical tape. Okay, okay. We're staying on that can-do attitude. Let me catch up with chat real quick. A subversion of this is Delta Green. They're a government agency that responds to when these events go wrong. If they show up, it's probably too late. They do not fuck around. Okay, so it's like a Cthulhu cleanup crew. There's a module they put out that takes place at the height of ISIS's hold on Syria. It takes place in Mosul. Directive is to find, secure loose artifacts before they can be acquired or used by local forces. Find dark artifacts, mark tourists. Okay. Go with Cthulhu Tech and its magical baby battery? Yes, I know there are alerts waiting for me. I just don't want to engage with them right now. I'm not gonna see much like this. Right, where do I procure electrical tape? First floor, far end? Ooh. Okay, at least we know where she's going. Stick a baby in the box, use it as a source of magical power. Sure sounds like tech that George Soros would fund. I'll crawl in here, just in case. Rent the box out to aspiring wizards. Don't tell them what's inside the box. Don't let them open the box. Cthulhu tech in a nutshell. Actually think about it. Lots of nasty stuff. Is Cthulhu tech a game or a setting or what even is it? Does not seem to be a third floor. That's probably the roof access. Yeah, I say this because the only acceptable place for weird weeb shit in Call of Cthulhu setting is now the shitposting channel. Fucking love Delta. What does it have to do with weeb shit? I'm very confused. Oh, it's a tabletop RPG setting. Rolls are a total mess. Setting is mainly Cthulhu, Cyberpunk plus Edge. I guess that's, I guess that's a thing for later. You're threatening me with math. Leave it to the agents to weaponize math to beat a game. Sorry, did I stereotype? I totally meant to. I'm hunting for a shiny Pokemon as I play this. I've gotten back into Pokemon Go recently. I have some questions about certain design choices. Apparently there's now a Pokemon Battler game. I'm not sure if it's mobile or not. Oh, she's very close. She's on this floor. I wonder if she has any corrective logic to the way she roams. Or is it just pure random number generation? Surely it's not. There she is. Oh, she's walking right past the phone. Alright, she turned a corner. It's all about those angles. I have 2 minutes, that should be fine. Really admiring the character models. You can barely see the character models. That's the thing that I don't like about making... You know, that's why I don't agree with the premise of a Slender Man game with boobs. If the point is appreciating the character design, then don't make me run and hide from said character. Because then you're realistically just severely limiting the screen time she gets. Hold out until the taxi arrives. Wait, am I not supposed to just arrive to a place? Ruined Nursery let you appreciate the character design? Exactly. Oh. So I just need to hold out for a minute, right? Yeah, like Ruined Nurse. You know, the character design stands out because it's prominently featured in all of the visuals. All you interact with are the sexy nurses. Alright, 20 seconds. Easy. EZW. I say as I'm about to be pulled out of the locker. She's gonna turn a corner on me, isn't she? Should I just make a run for it? Nah, we got this. Hell yeah. A yellow cab. gonna turn out that we don't have money, so he's just gonna bring us back. Student, are you evading the law? Oh god, it's her mom? I don't think it's her mom. But okay, isn't that the goal? Like, I'm sorry, the premise of the game is becoming increasingly difficult to follow with every ending. View Freya's status. Expand field of view. Oh, that's not great. Freya's sight range has now increased from 20 to 30 meters. Oh boy. I'm gonna rerun the poll. Because it's been about an hour, I think we can pivot off. What can I do as a wild card? I'll give you two choices. There's you go. There's your poll. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. No. Different one. New poll. There you go. There's your actual poll. This one is for realsies. This is the real poll. Freya's love for meat is truly remarkable. I bet it is. Is this the good ending? I mean, all of these endings are good endings. There's not really a branching, like, where you're just supposed to do all of that. Caught 3. Locker. Oh, okay, so there are different variants of being caught as well. I guess you can be caught in a room, in a corridor, pulled out of a locker, which are also endings that I bet you need to unlock in order to get her costume. Yeah. When you cleared all endings. Ability unlock record. Tekken 1. Okay, let's run a little bit of Tekken. Small things and good things in small packages, after all. We're gonna keep the overclock on. The tutorial pics are very nicely drawn. Yeah, it's a solo dev, but he doesn't skimp on quality, is what I keep saying consistently. Like, the man keeps putting out $7 games that are a better experience than most AAA slop. So I have to put the dongle away. Alright. Where is... Let me go find the stick. Okay. Oh, we're still not capturing. Game. There we go. And we have stick inputs. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's try to do some quick matches. Let's see, let's feel it out. Feel it out. I just got my Tekken King back yesterday. Thank you, Bamco, for demoting my top-rated character. My top-ranked character, rather. We have to be mindful of the customs we use. For no reason in particular. I like that my old favorite, the Vindictus dress, is back. Yeah, let's go with the gold one. You thought we didn't what?
Reina.
I'm gonna go with this one.
Reina.
Didn't have to worry about the customs. Listen, within certain reasonable parameters.
Get ready for the next battle.
We need to retain plausible deniability, okay? If I flash one that has a little bit too much exposure briefly, that's not a problem. If I become complacent about it, then I'm exposing myself to trouble. I didn't spill water, but, you know, I left some water on my stick. I didn't warm up at all, but that's okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to test myself in non-ranked battles just for my general knowledge against certain characters.
Round 1. Fight.
He just high crushed a dick jab. While standing match, yeah, sure. Alright, we're gonna get wall again. Please don't miss, please don't miss. Ah, got it. Damn, I got 2 walls.
2. Fight.
Always flail. They always flail. I need to be mindful of that. Oh, very nice sidewalk. I really like just hard guessing. I enjoy it so much that I just need to hard guess mix-ups instead of being able to option select. Could have gone with the mid option, especially since it hits grounded. How does she have a safe launcher? Oh, very nice sidewalk. Will I die for this is the real question. Wake up, Rage Roots, watch. Ah, nice, I timed him out.
Round 4. Fight.
Backsway? I wanted to do a down forward one, and I would have cooked her. Unfortunate misinput. I was mashing 2 to break the throw. Never your turn. Never your turn against Xiaoyu.
Fight.
It was a weird off-axis hit. You goddamn bitch. Saved by the damn sidewall over and over again.
You win.
Nice, 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 nice. I didn't really play a lot of anti-Xiao. He was just flailing a lot and gave me free combos off of floats.
Round 1.
I'm seeing a lot more Ling Xiaoyu recently. High crushes, 2 mids. 2 mids in a row. And just runs the mix. I didn't look at his defense stat. I bet it's like 50.
Round
I
2.
bet his defense staff is like is like 50. There is absolutely no way it's anything more than that. Keeps going for the goddamn grab fake out. That mid string has to be unsafe. High crushes a mid. I guess I need to go with 1+2 as my go-to. High crush is 1+2. How is that not at least -13? Are you high? Game, you are drunk. Go home. Well, I guess it's not a homing grab.
Fight.
I think they've added iframes to wake ups. I wonder if he's airborne here. If he's airborne, then then he's gonna live. Mm-hmm. Single whiff button, and I am dead. I mean, good on him for sidewalking, but I disagree with some of those outcomes. For one, I disagree with her being able to high crush a down forward 1.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice orbital. And by nice, I mean you're carried. He was mashing. God damn it, the dude was mashing at +5, or however much the heat stun is now. Oh, that's just safe, okay. So she can just whiff an evasive move. And that was a misinput on me. I was supposed to do Thunder God kick. Parry this. Slippery bitch. I forgot to check his defense.
Fight.
I didn't break. That's a 2 break, right? I hate playing that player too. Are side throws still techable? Just wakes up with a button. God damn.
Round 4. Fight.
Just flowcharts to death. Non-stop. Why is that safe? Since when is that safe? The back turn kick was always minus 15. That should kill. That should kill. With the counter standing firmly on the ground, that should be death. Soda. Yes. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
And I didn't break correctly. Listen, I will take my licks when I do stuff incorrectly. Why did I reflexively do an electric? Why would I want to hunt for electrics on Xiao Yu? And he just runs the mix. I sure love it when I just die to a single interaction because Xiao Yu just carries that hard. Let me check that defense stat. Show me that defense stat. 70, Tekken God Alisa. Not beating the carry
Round
character
1.
player allegations.
Fight.
I'm just not allowed to play the game at any point. She's just so plus on everything. I'm holding back and I get hit for some reason.
Round 2. Fight.
No, back on player 2 you go. And she chases me down with the Kelly roll. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? She evades AOP, evades Heat Smash, a move with an infinity hitbox.
Round 4.
I guess that's a new anti-Link setup now. Oh, I forgot I can wave dash cancel out of that. I should remember that. Wait, but that means I can land electrics out of that too. That should not be a thing. That just should not be a thing at all. Oh, get the fuck out. No. We can crack this. This is not a good player. This is just someone who pilots Xiaoyu, and then she does the lifting for them. Fucking intro
Round
watching
one.
motherfucker.
Fight.
Ah, goddammit, that's a... Who would have thought that the scrub button would have been the right response in that particular situation?
Round two.
No way he knows.
Fight.
I can't do anything. By the time I recover, he has the frames to just run in with a slash kick. And I can't do shit. See, if she didn't evade
Round
mids,
three.
at the very least,
Fight.
she would have been at least a somewhat honest character. Although she would still carry like hell. That's the wrong way to step Nishimas, by the way. Oh, he knows. He doesn't know. You cocksucker.
Round four.
That would have been such a W comeback. I got this. Wakes up into buttons again. Wakes up into buttons again. I just need to short stroke the running cancels. Ah, it doesn't work on crouchers. God damn you. He's considered
Final
crouched after
round.
that. That is so dumb.
Fight.
Whiffs a move, continues to flail, still somehow wins the interaction. Oh, nice sidewalk. I'm not sure I reacted or not, so I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna wake up into a rage art. I should survive this. No, get the fuck out. Where was my rage art armor? This is what I really don't like about the new rage art system. It just has impact frames and it just goes through the motion instead of just having slowable the armor that slows down on impact like it used to.
Round one. Fight.
Is that not a two break? I should be using this more. This is a very good whiff punisher and leaves me with less stupid exposure. I think I should not just permit this blue sniffer to press buttons at all. Like, the only thing that's permissible here is this completely airtight stuff. Because he's always going to mash. I mean, it's a Ling player. Of course he's going to mash.
Fight.
He has no incentive to stop mashing. Just look at the active frames of that bullshit. Wakes up into buttons. Hits me with his back, despite whipping the entire slash kick. Okay. I will take this.
You win.
資料通りか。予定調和ほどつまらんもん。
I'll play one more and we move on. I also want to swap out outfits. I wonder if he's aware that you can skip the intros.
Fight.
If that's information that he's generally aware of. I need to do something about him pressing buttons on Wake Up. I guess he just has a shit ton of mid-launchers out of back turn that are for some reason just not punishable. I wonder if he can cancel out. I don't think he can. Alright, we got lots of gray health.
Round 2.
Remember to pepper those lows in sparingly. Why? Why does a low continuously clip my jumping airborne attack? Okay, that was on me. I need to calm the fuck down. Hey, good punish. Gotcha, bitch.
Round 3. Fight.
Infinity range. Just absolutely ridiculous infinity range on a launcher that's a single button. Safe for some reason, too. And you die.
Great.
I will take this. I think I deserve this W.
格が違うんだよ。
You win.
資料通りか。
Ugh.
予定調和ほどつまら
Ooh, okay, outfit change. Nah.
Get
Miss me
ready
with
for
that,
the
miss me
next
with that.
battle.
So the thing is, I should be ready for this. I should not tilt. I should not tilt as much over, you know, near rank. Excuse me, near rank characters like that. And Tekken Emperor, Tekken God, like I am in the gold ranks, so I should have a tool set for dealing with this. Just a second, I need a brisk wardrobe change. Just to keep me motivated.
さて
I want something moderately pornographic. You know what? That might be it.
Reina.
さて
I swear to God, the only thing that keeps me playing this game are the horny mods.
Get ready for the next battle.
I wonder if I would get more matches if I got the DLC, because I don't have the new map, and therefore I can't be matched on it. I'm gonna see how the next balancing patch comes out. If I'm happy with the direction, I guess I'll buy
Get ready
Season
for the
2
next battle.
Claudio. I've been seeing more Claudios recently. I haven't seen Claudios online for the better part of several months, and then I got 2 in a row yesterday. Oh, I forgot to change the damn category.
Fight.
See if he knows. He does know. It's funny how, for some reason, he just has a safe launcher that also has iframes. Like, why does Claudio have a dragon punch that's also not launch on block? And no, I do not care that it's exclusively in heat. He should not have that at all. Which way do I even step Claudio? Again, just absolute iframes. No hurt box whatsoever on that move for some reason.
Round 3. Fight.
Hit confirmable everything. Alright, we get the wall. Not the combo that I wanted, but you know what? It's something. Oh, like how many fucking mids does he have? Why? Why is that safe? Who the fuck designed this? Why does he have a power crush that's safe? Or rather, why does the power crush have so much pushback that I can't jab punish it? This is stupid. High crush? High crush.
Oh.
I'm so sick of carry characters.
Round 2. Fight.
A hell sweep that reaches behind him, because he definitely needs that.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I keep forgetting that I need to walk that. Wait, that's not supposed to be safe. What the fuck? That is supposed to be minus 12 at least. What the hell is going on here? What is our ping? 60 microseconds? Should not be that bad. I'm gonna try one more game, but goddamn, holy carry character. Let's see his defense. Let's see his defense real quick. I just want to look. 91 defense. Why do you need 90? If you have 91 defense, why do you need to play Claudio?
Fight.
That should be reactable. Not sure if that will kill. Off of a low parry? It might not. Oh no, it does kill. Okay, okay, okay.
Round 2.
Alright, we got this number. We're gonna punch his ticket. I probably reflexively ducked. I'm not entirely sure. Wake up, heart. I tried to rage art on wake up. Why can't I?
Round 3. Fight.
Got him.
Round 4. Fight.
I need to learn his fucking highs. And I pressed the wrong button. It was a misinput. 100% of a fucking...
Final round.
Why does he have so many safe mids? Plus unblock airborne mid. Sure. Oh, get the fuck out. Motherfucker, I did a rager, but I didn't have enough health. I can crack him. I can crack him. He's not good at the game. Oh, we can do this. We can do this.
Fight.
Let me know if I'm obstructing too much of the screen. I need to learn the highs. He's getting away with murder because I don't know the highs in his strings. I'm literally being just knowledge checked to death. A highly evasive hop kick, sure. Why would I... Must be nice to have a hop kick that crushes highs. That's a mid. Why does that track? I took a sidestep. It should evade both options, but it doesn't anymore. Get the fuck out. Why does that recover so fast? I'm sorry, I was just shell-shocked by someone mashing at +5. Really, high crush. Oh, never mind, it's not high crush, it's just iframes, because Claudio needed iframes for some reason, because he didn't carry hard enough with his ridiculous fucking hop kick. It's... I do myself so many favors by not playing rank.
Fight.
I had to think of something scary to do out of mids. Funny how he mashes buttons, gets hit by a throw, but for some reason that's not considered counter hit. Mashes out of turn, mashes all of the time, and he can do that because Claudio just can do that for some reason. What is this fucking Asperger afflicted game? Why does it allow motherfuckers to just mash wildly?
Round 3. Fight.
Fucking button Tourette's. I love that he can just, you know, mash through my mix-up like it's like nothing is happening. That's a fault for some reason. He's gonna recover in time. Yep. Whips a move, still has time to recover. What the actual fuck? The fuck kind of smooth brain retard coded this? Sorry, the coding is probably fine. It's the design ethic that irks me the most. Just incomprehensibly retarded.
Fight.
Look at this bitch mash. Look at him mash like his fucking life depends on it. I don't care if it's not the optimal play. I'm gonna fucking wall-to-wall him. And I was anticipating a low. There you go.
Round 2. Fight.
Just infinity reach mids that for some reason are also safe. Alright, nice sidewalk. I had a mace input. I was supposed to do his hell sweep on him.
Fight.
I can't step him. I can't fucking step. There's not a direction where I am allowed to step. I get clipped whichever which way I try to do that. This is a ridiculous party game. This is not fucking Tekken.
Round 4. Fight.
And I ducked looking for a low. So profoundly retarded. Holy shit. Game made by retards for retards. Holy carry character. Holy shit. There is no stepping, there is no intelligent game plan. I spam mids, and I guess, well, you get to guess whenever I decide to do a low. And then you'll be allowed to block and punish and take a turn.
Osserva. Osserva.
Iframes. Why does Claudio have iframes? I need to take his win streak. If nothing else, I need to take the win streak from him. I'm sorry, since when is the knee plus? Because the knee was supposed to be the unsafe version of the wall running 2, the unsafe counterpart to wall running 2. And for some reason, it is now safe. Just wakes up with a button. Why do I keep playing them like these are real people with, you know, actual activity above the brainstem?
Fight.
Absolutely no shot. I just cannot sidestep him. There is no intelligent movement. I just have to stand there and guess. Oh, thank God this is not ranked. I would have flipped the switch.
Fight.
Here's the thing. If you play Tekken, you just should not delude yourself into thinking that you are good at Tekken. No one is good at Tekken right now. Everyone who is having at least some kind of success with Tekken 8, I'm sorry, you're not good at an actual Tekken game. You are good at being carried by Tekken 8. And that is the extent of your achievements.
Round 2.
You are good at a party game. I'm gonna break his win streak and leave.
Round 3. Fight.
Mid, 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 mid. Stay the fuck away from me, bitch. Suboptimal combo, but that's okay. Alright, good punish. Counter hit, what the fuck? Did I place a button? Gonna forget the floor break. I wonder if that's gonna kill, because I don't have very much health. That might not kill. That's what, probably something like 50-ish health? 73, so that was 80. Fuck you. Fuck you and the carry character you play. That's it. I took your win streak. Insufferable. Absolutely fucking diabolical game.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. Ah, a little bit too close. Well, I mean, at the very least, this tells me that I need to brush up on my matchup with a different roster of characters. Because we have different characters carrying people to Tekken King, Tekken God, and Tekken Emperor, as opposed to the ones that were getting people to Fusion and upwards and getting them hard stuck there.
Get ready for the next battle.
Speak of the devil.
Round 1. Fight.
God damn it. I hate the reach on some of these. I did not convert that well. Off axis slightly. I low parried. Get the fuck out.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, good range. You know what I hate about this game the most? What I despise to no end about Tekken 8? It's how far buttons reach. It's how far, especially on Flat Zero and Cephalogram carry characters. That I find the most detestable about this game. Because the difficult thing about Tekken used to be... Ah, hey there, man. GG's. Listen, I get tilted about Claudio because he do be carrying, but it is a problem of the system more than it is a problem of Claudio, because everyone is fucking monkey shit in this game. But you know what? You forced me to learn, and you got me to tilt bad enough to actually learn. Oh, I sure enjoy just hard guessing. Claudio's nuts, at least in our ranks for sure. I don't think there's a real difference between ranks anymore, to be real. I think everything... I've seen a true Tekken God Raven. Sorry, Tekken God Supreme Raven with 54 defense yesterday. I don't think any ranks are real anymore. I didn't see your defense. I think yours is pretty high. Yours was in the low 90s. Oh, good man. Stays down. Hard guess. Hard guess.
Final round. Fight.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Over here. Smash. Shoot. 1, 2, 3.
Anyone other than Reina? I am a recovering Jin main. I used to play Jin back when he was a real character. I got him to Tekken King briefly during the previous... Get the fuck out! Nope. Why do I get clipped by this while backdashing? Nope. And I just get clipped by a phantom mid. That's great. That's great. I sure love it when I just have to hard guess. But Jin and Reina are going to be my top ones. Although I'm not pleased. The reason I play Reina is because Jin is no longer fun to play compared to previous games. I'm considering Heihachi as a reasonable character and also in the Mishima pattern.
Round 1. Fight.
Come on, whip something for me. What is the goddamn reach on all of these fucking moves? Like, why? Why do they reach so far? What? I mean, I understand why, because playing neutral is difficult. It's so cool that Steve just has a move that allows him to do that. It's so cool that I could just get to be put at +5, up close in front of him. Could never get into Mishima's. Thinking too much versus just playing the game. Well, I'm not gonna say what I thought about saying. But basically, whenever Mishima players look down on anyone playing any other character, especially someone who's tricky and has evasion, this is basically the phenomenon that we're very upset about. That our character requires us to develop a novel form of arthritis, but everyone else can just, you know, play their buttons and not have a worry in the world about, you know, hitting a certain input.
Round 3. Fight.
Although in retrospect, I should have... Like, Mishimas are not a good character to start learning the game. He doesn't know that's unsafe. You did not just fucking challenge me at a forced crouch +2. You did not. And the thing about electrics is, you realistically just need to grind them enough so that they require the mental bandwidth of just using a button as opposed to actively thinking about placing electrics. It has to be very, very stiff mechanical memory. He's not aware that that's not safe.
1, 2, 3.
God, I love that setup so much. Holy conversion. Somebody clip that.
Final round. Fight.
Or Brian player, so you like the I do 3+4 into half health gameplay? See, the appeal of Mishimas for me is including Jin up until this game, is that, yeah, I need to do an unreasonable amount of work, but for that amount of work, I get to do shit that other characters aren't supposed to do. Like, Steve is not supposed to take half of your health in one interaction, because he's easy to pilot on an operational perspective outside of a couple of moves.
Round 1.
We'll finally get Mad up. Put a brain in his pocket and picks Asuka. That's what Thingway is for. If I want to be a problem, I just pick up Thingway for that session. That was a bad conversion. That's a high. Yeah, Tekken 8 is just not a Tekken game. It's a parody game. Like, the sooner you understand that, the less frustrated you become with it. It is just a parody party game. That's it. That's all it is. This is not a mainline Tekken game.
Finish.
Of course he just rips a fucking heat smash.
Round 2. Fight.
Why can't I parry that? He doesn't know that he can just full duck that. It's Mario Party with buffs and sexy women. See, the women aren't even natively sexy. I had to mod most of the sexy women into the game. They've really dropped the ball. I think they've reduced Asuka's chest size by like a full cup. Because she used to be like a solid double D. And I don't think she is outside of mods anymore. Yes, it is a Christie costume. I don't know anything about King of Fighters, but the women there are nice. Does he know? Does he know? He doesn't know. God damn you. He might kill with that. Hey there, Seku, how are you doing? I just like the visual design of the Christie costume. I don't really know anything about her. Get the fuck out. Why is Sonic Fang fast enough to stop me? When even the Japanese developers using westernized character designs, maybe we should go back to the past. Fortunately, it's not all Japanese developers. It's just the longhouse ones that are looking for the quote-unquote global appeal, like Bandai Namco is. Need to remember that the rule isn't actually get woke, go broke. It's go broke, get woke to try to scalp easy money. That is the flow. Very seldom would you see companies willingly cutting their nose off to spite their face if product is selling well. The problem with Bandai Namco is they got very complacent with not utilizing their properties well. And as a product of that, they had to go hunt to the well of BlackRock money in trying to maximize shareholder value by means of maximizing their their ESG scores. Mother... Why do I not have the frames? I saw him press. I'm gonna do a lot of damage, but I'm not gonna kill. Like it was a counter. Christie is the assassin that killed... Look at this fucking nerd getting hit with a heat smash, needy, and still pressing buttons. This is who this game is made for. I press buttons, good things happen, and I forget it when bad things happen because I guessed incorrectly, because I do not have the attention span to recall that. The Tekken 8 target audience lacks long-term recall. Oh, that's actually unsafe. Okay, cool. I'm gonna catch up with chat in a moment. Remember playing Dead or Alive 2 on your PS2? Okay, I need to pay attention, otherwise I'm just gonna get creamed here. Oh, good throw, but that places me away from the wall. You can't walk out of that one. 1 + 2. Games in general have been doo-doo. Yeah, in a lot of sense. A big part of that is sort of an unfortunate combination of the fact that games as an industry have become investment vehicles, and that's diluting their core mission in a very big way. So there's a lot of interference from that. The gaming industry has also not really done a good job of coping with the cooldown of after COVID. Because they got very used and very complacent about the COVID bucks. I ducked.
Round 3. Fight.
See, like, I think that it's perfectly fine that as a Mishima, I deserve the 91 damage for my just frame electric and optimizing the combo well. I think that's not an unreasonable ask. Like, if I do a good high-skill play, I should be rewarded for it. I never learn.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright, chat's doing their own thing. I'm not gonna interfere. He doesn't know that that's like immensely minus. What is that fucking reach? Like, why? Why? Steve cannot have that kind of reach, because then he becomes obnoxious to deal with. Like, it's a very simple design flaw. If you have a character who's oppressive up close, you're not supposed to just let him pass the neutral for free. That's what you get when you become one of the biggest players in the entertainment industry. It's not even about being a relatively bigger player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Seku, all female characters in fighting games are just like female VTubers. They're all single, but not really. They are supposed to make you think that they're single. The rumors that I have heard pertaining to... Oh, I don't know what to do here. I probably could have gone for a better combo there. Oh, about the King cosplayer. I need to learn the optimal just neutral combo for her, because what I do is
get ready for the next battle.
Yoshi, TTV for Tivo 26. Damn. Should I stream snipe? Can someone check if the person is streaming?
Round 1. Fight.
I fall for that. Against some characters, especially like Yoshi, having that the tuned down visual effects mod is not a great choice. Because it actually prevents you from reacting to certain things he does. I sure love having absolutely say in that Oki. Fantastic game design. Absolutely marvelous. Yes, I was expecting Flash there. Why wasn't he hit with the while standing 4 is my question here. Inopportune, you should have probably committed to that.
Fight.
Why does the recovery on forward 2 suck so much? Nope.
Round 4. Fight.
No, that's fair, that's fair. Does he know? He does know. Ah, I'm gonna get floated for that. No, I deserve that. I deserve that. Caught me while backdashing? Sure. I hate that there are moves that operate on rules that are different than other moves, you know what I mean? I think that things like heat crushes, heat smashes, or whatever the fuck you call them, special property moves, should still interact within the general rules of the game. Alright, he stopped challenging there. Well, he's online right now. Oh, for T1 26. Now maybe that's a different game. Maybe that's a different streamer. Get some health back. I think that's the person. I'm not sure. It's probably someone else. Well, probably not. Probably not.
You win.
No, for T1 26. No, Terry. How were you searching for that? Check his defense real quick. 74. Solid. That's why you don't go to category. You just search my name. I found him right now.
Fight.
Ah, goddammit, I ate that one. I ate that one for free. Interesting, he doesn't try to challenge forward too. Okay, that's good information.
Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
It would appear that he is unaware. Nice, nice. Okay, that means that his preferred get-up option is the Indian sit. Rather, the Indian stance. Ah, he goes for the down forward too. Okay. That's my fault. I got complacent. I stood up too early. Alright, we yellow. Why? I was not able to do my rage art. God damn. Alright. Tune out the noise. No noise, only signal. What the fuck? Oh, chat was... Okay, that's fair. What the fuck is that setup? You hate modern taking shifter from numbers and direction. Oh, that's gonna hit me. That's gonna hit. I wonder if I was airborne for that. Nah, that still kills. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, we yellowed a little too hard. I hate that modern Tekken shifted from number pad direction to numbered buttons. It really didn't, Seku. It's just that the Koreans and the Japanese use the number pad, and everyone else uses the numbered buttons.
Round 1. Fight.
Whip something, please. Why would you try to challenge that with a while standing one? No, I deserve that. What I find significantly more objectionable is the focus on guaranteed follow-ups. Got him.
Round
Ooh.
2. Fight.
That's punishable. Knee? I'd say that was a generally clean round.
Round 3. Fight.
Did you just spend too much time around the squinty people and the weeaboos? Very possible. I mean, they are the best at playing this game, so it kind of does make sense that you would do that. That was an unfortunately misaligned spring kick for me. And I just fubbed that for free, god damn.
You win.
Let's play one more.
Round 1. Fight.
I would say that was a pretty W conversion, if I do say so myself. Alright, should have finished the string there. You know what? I have to say, he's not your classic cookie cutter Yoshi. Oh, good patience. Nice. He knows. Can I YOLO this? No, I cannot YOLO this. This was death.
Round 2.
Alright.
Fight.
Could have probably punished this a little bit better. We run the mix. We run the mix.
3. Fight.
And I just let him do the unblockable. Nice. Let's get some health back. Whew.
Round 4.
If I ran with a button, I could have died. Nice, good. I did not see that transition previously. Oh, nice. Nice hop kick. Ah, that was a misinput. That was a bad misinput. I tried to dash into... I tried to wave dash into dash. Oh, that's death.
You win.
Let's play one more. He's fun.
Round one.
All right.
Fight.
Oh, good duck, good duck. Okay, he's adapting. He's learning the matchup. Means we can mix harder. Wait, that's not supposed to happen on that interaction. Unless I was too slow with it. Oh, good duck, good duck. Damn, the one time I do the high.
Round two. Fight.
That's not... I think I played pretty good outside of the entirely scuffed combo there.
Fight.
Oh, nice. Nice mid-air flash. Okay, that means that he started flashing on forward twos. That gives me a launch opportunity. I tried to block that again. That's the wrong reaction to have. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 7 seconds. Ah, got him.
Round four. Fight.
Backsway? Oh, okay, I did not realize that that could crush mids. My bad. Aha, he responds with highs. Nice. I forget that he knows that. I forget that he is aware of... No, that was not what I wanted to do. No, that's fair.
Final round. Fight.
His chat is telling him that the throw I use is a 2-break, so we need to mix it up a little bit. should have ducked. I feel like I ducked. Why do I keep trying to block that? Ah, that was fun. I'm gonna go and say GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
Don't be mean. Just a second. Let me go say hi. Ooh, that was kind of hot. I'm gonna go say nice things. Oh, brother, he almost took a Wi-Fi because of me. All right, we're gonna do one more, and I'm gonna call it a day. Oh, I'm not taking Wi-Fi. I'm gonna drop a follow. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Where is my goddamn full sword? There it is. Keeps fucking disconnecting on me. Maybe it's because I don't have an updated pulsoid. How do I thread my fucking... There we go. Whew. How is my PC doing? Oh, okay, it's getting a little toasty. Yeah, a little toast. Let's do one more outfit change, just, you know, to keep it spicy, keep it interesting. And after that, we're gonna call it a day. Like, see, I think I'm doing good, but I'm not, you know, go straight to play ranked. Doing good enough to play ranked is how I would place this. That one is, I don't have that restored yet. That's not a stream safe outfit. Damn, so many mods and so few things I can safely wear.
Reina.
Or... let's go for that one.
Reina.
Let's appreciate the contribution of Korean game development.
Get ready for the next battle.
If it wasn't for the modders, this game would have been dead in like 6 months. Wi-Fi console, I don't think so. Truly unbearable. Well, here's the thing. It was just not a good game on release. It's not really a good game now. I can't, in good conscience, recommend that new people pick up Tekken 8. I'm sorry, I just can't. Run the Mix 8 is not a good game. Poor Street Fighter suffered the fate worse than death because of a mod on stream at the moment. I mean, they didn't really suffer any fate there because they didn't end up actually blocking any mods. You got 7 just for friends. See, Seven had its issues. I disagree with 7 being dog shit. Good punish? No? No punish? Does he know? I was already supremely disappointed with... Well, you were disappointed with 6? Okay, Seko, I think you're just trying a little too hard here now. What was the punish there? I can get the wall. I'd say that's a pretty cool conversion. If I do say so myself, it breaks absolutely no throws. Brother, how are you checking? Okay, admittedly that's not a great play. You could have can-canned for me for that. Okay, good comeback. He made some good reads. Unfortunate punishes on some of those.
Fight.
Modern Street Fighter peaked with Crimson Viper. Is that a character or is that an installment? You don't complete that string, my guy. Good block, good man. It's a character. Is she released for 6? Oh, good. He's walking. Does he know? Ah, he does know. And so do I.
Round 4. Fight.
I saw people talk about Crimson Viper being released for 6. I'll be real, I'm sorry, I do not have the bandwidth to learn another fighting game. I tried. I swear to God, I tried. Good step. Oh, I tried to punish. That's my fault. Good fake out. Oh, that's mid. Good step. That's unsafe.
You win.
Is Deviljin good now? He's received quite a bit of a buffing. Some of his quality of... He got some quality of life stuff.
Fight.
Oh, good block. Let's see that combo. Surely you could have done better, my guy. Ah, goes for the low. Okay, understood. Ah, I had a misinput. Ah, not like this. What the fuck? Nice. Nah, he deserves that. I kind of played lazy. My brother in Christ, why? Why are you selling? You're selling for free. Like a common W merchant. Ooh, spicy. Up, nice airborne. I stepped his hell sweep, and I registered that way too late. And that's guaranteed on hit.
Round 3. Fight.
can't press there, my guy. It's not your turn. Oh, nice. How unsafe is forward 1+2? Ah, okay. He knows about the parry. He knows. Did he step that right? Oh, good block. Good block. See, here's the thing. When good players make good plays, I don't get tilted about that. Like I do with bullshit like, you know, obvious carry characters. Why does that not go into my parry? Did I mistime the timing? Ah, and I ducked. Yeah, he does. Demon Steel Pedal is a good move for checking people who random duck. Yeah, he's just gonna run the best. My brother in Christ, you cannot press there. Please stop. Up, wrong break. Ah, nice down forward. Nice, nice. Good keep out. Good use of Mishima fundamentals. A little bit cheesy with the back three, but you know what? I should expect that, and I should punish that. Let's enforce some hard mix-ups.
Fight.
It's interesting that a jumping kick doesn't catch back three. I'm not sure I entirely agree with that. Like, I get it's supposed to be an evasive move, but I'm also, like, right in his hurt box. Can I not step the chain? Do I just need to guess? Alright, okay. How plus is malicious mace? Can someone check? I think it's a down 2 or down 1+2. I fubbed that. Okay, I am starting to autopilot. This is not something you want to do. Oh, very nice sidestep. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I see your game. All right, we gotta do this into a 1st to 3. We gotta figure this out.
Round 1. Fight.
Disincentivize him. He's doing a good turtling job. Huh? Alright, we'll see that conversion. Okay, that's some wild Oki right there.
Round 2. Fight.
The pressure is a little bit ridiculous. I think I'm missing some glaring holes here that I'm not making use of.
Round 3. Fight.
Is down back 2 supposed to be reactable or not? Which way do I step while standing for? Could have punished that a little bit better. Oh, good while standing.
Round
Ooh,
4.
okay.
Fight.
I think I should step to the right after that. After... Ah, goddammit. I'm gonna figure this out. I don't think the shackles should give guaranteed hits. I'm gonna be real. I think it's... I don't think Mishimas should have projectiles. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that.
Round 1.
Getting hot and stuffy in my room. I kind of want to... Oh, okay, so it is steppable that way. So I just... sidestep and block. Thank you for letting me relaunch. What would compel you to do that? That was odd.
Round
okay.
2. Fight.
Go for the easy mode combo. I'm not feeling it right now. Nice hell sweep. I dash. Good patience, suboptimal punish. Ooh, clutch, clutch, clutch.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, very nice shackle. That's wall. No, that's not wall. That is wall. He just yellows that forward 1+2. I think I should be punishing that more severely. was a misinput. I was supposed to do a hell sweep.
Round 4. Fight.
Unfortunate. Keep forgetting that he knows. Ooh, okay, we're downloading. We're getting the download.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, nice step. Oh, nice step. Ah, good airborne, good airborne. He doesn't know that's a high. Okay, wait, that combos now. Holy damn. Ah, the fuck. I panicked. I panicked because the timer was ticking down.
Fight.
I disagree with the design of the shackle. Why does that not beat it? What the fuck? That is just a mix-up. I call bullshit. How can everyone negate my mix-up with their heat smash, but I can't do that to them? Son of a bitch. Wait, do you step Devil Jin to the right? Was I stepping him this entire wrong this entire time? Really? You're just gonna cheese me out with Inshallah I will not block low? Motherfucker. Okay, I see your game. I see your game. Okay, so his standing buttons seem to be all sidestep right. Slip and sighting yourself? What do you mean?
Round 1. Fight.
Could have committed to that duck. What were you trying to do there? You failed catching an Iggly buff. Ah, gets me airborne. I hate that he has a homing option. Okay, I girl bossed a little too close to the sun. I need a good lunch on him. I was stepping in the right direction to evade that. Get the fuck out. I was sidestepping right.
Fight.
You really committed to that. God damn. I don't see a lot of people who get clipped by a forward 4 and then commit to the duck. Should have waited for him to whiff something. Nice back three, sidestep. I keep doing this to myself. I want to open him up because
Round 3.
he's very patient, and I keep defaulting to the wrong thing to do. That's minus, however minus that is. That's launch. What the fuck? I don't think the Devil Jin should have, you know, like a single frame activation projectile, but that's just me. Kinda comes back to that issue of, you know, having to earn your neutral. Oh, nice sidewalk. Why does the down 4 reach so far? God fucking damn it. See, the shackle now annoys me, because the shackle is not a great design for a move. Like, why does he have a full screen projectile?
Round 1. Fight.
I don't think I'm punishing that correctly. What is that recovery? God damn. Why is that safe? That's not supposed to be safe. Definitely not at the wall. Was that made safe? My entire life, that was minus 13 or minus 12.
Round
The purpose
2.
of that is to be a mix-up.
Fight.
Maybe it's interruptible now? Okay, that one tracks to the right. That I agree with. I'm getting the wrong wall. Holy gimmicks.
Round 3. Fight.
And I dropped my staple combo. Oh, that's a punish. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Why is that so plus? Why is Morning Crow even a thing? Remember when Devil Jin used to be a high skill character to play? Gee, me too.
Round 1. Fight.
That's minus 15. That was a weak as hell Wind God Fist punish, but I will take that.
Fight.
Why do you duck there? Why? It's a guaranteed down forward one. Why do you duck? What compels you to duck in that situation? What is that? I wonder if he's gonna press. Really? Really? Generic down 4. Holy shit, I hate that move so much.
Fight!
That was a regrettable drop.
Round 4. Fight!
Raw hell sweep, okay. I love how his fucking Oki just penalizes me, rather his wake-up tool penalizes me for doing good Oki. Damn it, he went for the fast option.
Final round. Fight!
There should have been a launch. Wrong break. I don't want to be at the wall in front of him. Why does he have the frames to do that? Motherfucker. Goddamn fucking cheap ass fucking Morning Crow cock shit. There should not be a homing option out of Homing Crow. Morning Crow. There should not be no homing options out of that. Just full stop. There should not be homing options there. Mods, I do not have my cursor. I keep falling for that. There we go.
Round 2.
There you go.
Fight!
How the okay, I guess he did step in the right direction, but still. Side step. Ooh.
Round 3. Fight!
Ah, nice slow combo. A little undercooked. I need to start punishing things that are minus 15, and I know that they're minus 15. I blocked low. Why did that counter hit me? That is asinine. Oh, I'm gonna die for this. Bull fucking shit. Oh, I still won. Okay.
You win.
I'm gonna play one more. You know what now upsets me? It upsets me that he's a good Mishima player, but he relies on the gimmicks and the bullshit.
Fight.
I was about to ask why he's able to just sidestep out of crouching, but that was a recent change.
Round 2. Fight.
I need to do proper crouching. See, this is why I don't like Morning Crow. Morning Crow is bullshit because it punishes me for dashing forward.
Round 3.
Which is the thing I need to sort of, you know, beat the neutral. Oh, that's minus 12. Keeps doing that. Why do you have the frames to cancel that? That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do, game.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
I stepped in the right direction, but okay. Stop that. Nice. Why? Why does he cancel out of the fucking thing and I get nothing for it and I trade with a gigantic fucking counter hit mid? Who designed this? Why does Devil Jin get idiot buffs and not like good high quality buffs? Is it because Michael Murray now plays him? What the fuck? That is supposed to be guaranteed. I'm starting to zero in on his L sweep use.
Round 2. Fight.
Absolutely zero tracking on any of my lows. Do I need to turn my effects back on to see the unblockables? Oh, that's minus 13. Oh boy. At least my poking is better.
Round 4. Fight.
What? Okay. Okay, game. Brother gets hit with a low. If it's a counter hit that I can't interrupt, then surely it shouldn't be safe. There we go. Like the forward 4 series, surely that's not safe. If he finishes the string, because I'm trying to interrupt.
Fight.
Into the big wall finisher. I have to give him props. He fucking breaks that throw every time.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice wall standing. Side step left.
Round 3. Fight.
There we go. That should be guaranteed. That's mid, and I challenge, and I shouldn't challenge all of the time because that's the mix. Where's my rage art? That was supposed to be a rage art. All I did was mash rage art. Yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice back three. I insist that... so fucking close. 15 frame hop kick. You pop my link tree in the video description on the new video. Hope a couple of your consistent viewers check out. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You didn't need to plop the whole link tree, but although I guess that's the easiest way to do that. What is the video about? How did I get featured? I was about to complain that that's not his turn to press, but then again, first of all, up 4, I should have finished the... Yeah. I love it. Love it so much.
Fight.
That should be guaranteed. What the fuck? I keep forgetting. I've conditioned myself to look for the interrupt, and it's not there.
Round 3. Fight.
I love that has high crushing. That's such a good that's such a good design. That a gigantic tier 1 launcher has high crush frames. Down back to be reactable. Carl, Benjamin, and James Lindsay mentioned my reaction to you being dismissive when Carl refuted. It doesn't look like it's supposed to be reactable. As a fortuitous sidewall there.
Round. Fight.
Tried to hop kick. Fucking high crush shit. Good games, but holy shit. I thought my character suffered a lobotomy. No, Devil Jin is definitely on the rougher end of that.
Get ready for the next battle.
He got caught slipping on that throw. He was pretty good about breaking throws. You're just idling on the Uma Musume career character select screen. You hate how the music is syncing up with this. I mean, you know, inherently all music is going to eventually sync up with whatever is happening. My category didn't change. I was streaming, allegedly streaming Wolfmate this entire time. Alright. I have to go do shit. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna raid into Ricky, because she's doing stuff. Her and Drifter Fox are playing something. Rainbow Six. I'm definitely not gonna play Rainbow Six, so I guess you can get your fix there. Righty ho. I need to stop playing Tekken on stream. It's not great for my numbers. It doesn't treat me well. Ricky Saurus, there she is. Let's start that raid. I don't have an ad. Oh, I do have an ad happening. Okay, so there's 30 seconds of ad that I need to persevere through. Well, okay, we're mostly back to our regular schedule. I might move the Wednesday stream to a different time frame just because. Listen, it's Tekken. It's like on me that I did not make it a core staple of the channel, and then like I shouldn't complain that, oh my god, nobody comes to watch the thing that I don't regularly do. But regardless. This has been Kuro Onii-san, reminding you to join the socials. I'm gonna cope that it's probably just the lurkers being decounted. But regardless, go say hi to Ricky, she's very nice. Drifter Fox, who's playing with her right now, is also very nice. They're great people, behave yourself in their chat, and as always, stay hydrated. Bye-bye.